Up next, the 76ers taking on... And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Zach Edey out there with Davis. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Harper. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Small forward. Thibault finds Simmons. Picked by Smith. Thompson passes to Smith. Stolen by Davis. Tries the spin move. Blocked! Thompson in the post. It's good! And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis, and Coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Smith outside. Thompson outside. Smith passes to Zeller. Now Simmons. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Tries a 10-footer, and it falls all over the rim and in.
And Ben Simmons wanted to show off a little bit of the work he's put in on that jump shot.
Brunson against Thompson. Outside Davis. Pass to Harper. Over Simmons. Harper misses. Davis against Smith. Here's Thompson. Smith outside. Outside Thibault. From deep. Harper pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Brunson. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And they double up Simmons to the left side wing. Zeller finds Simmons. Thompson outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Here's Harper. Simmons defending. Outside Davis. Back to Brunson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to Thibault. Back to Simmons. The steal. Now Brunson. Yet to see a basket. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Smith, no good. Dallas shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. And it's clear Anthony Davis welcomes the challenge of leading as the team's best player.
And it's a role he occupied in New Orleans. Now the opportunity to play more at the 4 spot. He got what he wanted and is ready to take the weight. And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And he can't get the first one.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Pass to De Silva. Inside. Here's Filipowski. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Sims. Now here's Carter. Defended by Pippen. Back to Carter. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, so good to see Smith passing the ball like this. Wanting to improve as a distributor in the NBA.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Pippen outside. Now here's Filipowski. Defense is right there. Outside, Green. Pass to Carter. Six to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Misses the 3. The Mavericks trailing. Now Sarr, covered by Smith. Sarr passes to Pippen. Pass to Bailey. Lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, Bailey is a shot-making machine, particularly off the catch at this stage.
Smith finds Carter. Back to Smith. It's deflected. With the drive, and stolen by Green. To the middle. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Green.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. To the inside. And they're running. Here's DeSumo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Johnson. Pass to De Silva. Outside Johnson. Sarr a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson finds Sarr. Here we go. All alone. Got it. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Bailey for 3. Misi grabs the board. The Sixers lead by 3. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's a screen.
This is exactly what Dennis Schroeder brings to the offense. He's out there, guys, to make plays for himself and others.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Down low. And that does it for the first quarter. Sixers ahead, up 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Jalen Brunson. Kyle Filipowski is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Edey, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Oubre, still without a bucket. And here's Brunson. Schroeder with a rebound. Outside Thibault. Back to Schroeder. Pass to DeSumo. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Dallas. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
This is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Here's DeSumo, following the score by Dallas. Here's Misi, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Brunson, and it's rejected. DeSumo outside. Pass to Zeller. Over Brunson, and that one's good. Zeller. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Williams passes to Brunson. And here's Edey, defended by Zeller. And here they come. Here's Thibault. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Filipowski in the high post. Outside Brunson. Williams with the screen. This one for 3. That one's down for Brunson.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And the Mavericks with some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Edey. Harper comes in for Williams. And it's Pippen in for Brunson. Check by Davis. Outside Simmons. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key at excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And so it's Dallas with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Davis. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Sixers lead by 6. Pass to Thibault. On the wing, Thompson. Now Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And here's Carter. Here's Thompson. Second chance effort. The rebound by Filipowski. Mavericks trail by 6. Harper passes to Davis. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Thibault. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. BA, back to you.
Priority straight. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. Pass to Sarr. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's De Silva. 4 on the clock. To the wing, right side. To snap the cold streak. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Outside Carter. Picked by Smith. Right side Carter. Smith finds Thompson. The free ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And he gets that one.
That's great to see Josh Grant stay ready. These opportunities present themselves on the interior. You've got to go get it.
Pass to Bailey. Now here's Sarr. Here's De Silva, covered by Smith. Now Pippen. Launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 11. On the take. Pass to Carter. All alone. Good. He hits the jumper. Carter's gotten his second bucket. Mavericks trail by 13. Pippen with it. He's scoreless. Now Sarr. And the layup is good off the glass.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Pass to Thompson. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's De Silva. And here's Johnson. Pass to Pippen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Zeller's checked in for Sims. Misi comes in for Smith. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. And it's Schroeder in for Carter. Dallas also making some changes. Edey's checked in for De Silva. Williams comes in for Bailey. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Johnson. And he sinks the second. Here's Schroeder. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the clock. Zeller with a screen on Brunson to the paint. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up that shot.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Dallas, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amen Thompson.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Philadelphia leading by 14. Smith out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Zeller in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Brunson against Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Clock at 2. Harper. And a miss there off the inbound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Thompson passes to Smith. Philadelphia moving it around. Smith with a screen on Oubre. Back to Thybulle. The 3, Smith sinks the tray. Smith's got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Pass to Smith. Back to Thybulle. Here's Simmons. Screen by Zeller. Simmons, the pass to Zeller. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Smith. Edey with a screen on Simmons. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's the break. Zeller with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Thompson. And stolen by Brunson. Here's Harper. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. 5 to shoot. Now here's Edey from behind the arc. Thompson pulls it in.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams changing it up here. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for Dallas.
And they haven't been taking many deep threes. Instead, focusing on taking closer shots and taking the right shots when they become available within the scheme of the offense.
Pass to Sims. Outside Thybulle. Here's Sims. Clock at 6. And here's Thibault for three. Rebounded by Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Thibault. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Back to Carter. Now Smith. Shoots over Filipowski. The Sixers again can't hit.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Here's Harper. No points so far. Out left to the wing. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Smith with it. He's picked up by Filipowski. Good on the bucket.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see those dance moves.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Messi, he's checked in for Sims. Green comes in for Smith. DeSumo, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Schroeder in for Carter. Sarr's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Johnson. Harper misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
To the inside. Stolen by Sarr. Outside, Williams. Pass to Filipowski. Now Sarr. From deep, Harper. Messi grabs the board. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. DeSumo outside. From downtown. Rebounded by Bailey. Mavericks trail by 21. Pass to Sarr. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Zeller's checked in for Philadelphia. Thompson comes in for Green. Mitchell's checked in for Dallas. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. And there's 1:45 left in the third. Here's Williams. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Pass to Zeller. Now here's Thompson. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Thompson. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
To the wing on the left. Sarr passes to Williams. Here's Mitchell, and he hits the jumper.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
The Sixers lead by 19. Pass to Zeller. Back to Thompson. On the attack, Schroeder. And he converts the layup. Schroeder's got his first bucket in this one.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Schroeder against Williams. Now Sarr. And there's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Mitchell against Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit from in close.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
And so it's Philadelphia out in front by 19 going into the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Anthony Davis is out there with Zach Edey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Johnson. And it's Brunson in at the point. Good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Smith. Outside Simmons. Picked by Smith. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Davis with a screen on Simmons. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Philadelphia leading by 16. Simmons looking around. And they double up Simmons. Smith outside. Uncovered. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Smith's gotten 4 this quarter.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Crosses over. And Davis lays it in.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Pass to Smith. Outside Thibault. Drives to the hoop. Yep, that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 18. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Brunson. Thibault with the board. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Everybody out there, now coming on the court, your Sixers DNT. Let me hear you make noise.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Thompson comes in for Carter, and it's Schroeder in for Ben Simmons. And Dallas with a change here too. Harper, he's checked in for Johnson. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
And stolen by Brunson. To the middle. Poke loose. Stolen by Schroeder. Thompson passes to Schroeder. Here's Sims. Thompson outside. Picked by Smith. Harper pulls it in.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Philadelphia leading by 16. Here's Sims. Now here's Schroeder. Smith outside. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Harper. Philadelphia with another miss. Mavericks trail by 16. Thompson with a steal. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that was going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh,
a terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Jabari Smith.
defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Back to Smith. Zeller finds Smith. Here's Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Carter from outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Rebound by the 76ers. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Carter outside. Here's Thompson. And it's blocked by Davis.
Well, if Anthony Davis is protecting the rim, you might want to go somewhere else.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Philadelphia. Sarge checked in for the Mavericks. Outside Brunson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Amin Thompson.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one.
Well, Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Ben Simmons. Allie, what are they saying?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the 76ers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Though it'll take some time to fully recover from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update.
It is, and nobody wants to miss any time. Obviously, everybody wants to be out there contributing, but sometimes you got to be patient. You have to make health a priority, get the results, and then put your plan in place.
Now here's Thompson. Takes a 3. Cleared away by Davis.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Amen Thompson.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Thibault against Oubre. Oh, the long ball, no good. And Dallas with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, it's off target. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Philadelphia ball. Substitution on the court.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, it's off! Johnson outside.
Trey Johnson. The assist, Filipowski.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jabari Smith.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the... Well, everyone, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Malik Monk out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Wagner. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Wiggins kicks to DiVincenzo. Kessler, a screen on Wagner to the inside. Gobert with the block.
Gobert denying that chance at the rim. The Stifle Tower doing his thing.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. On the wing, Monk. Defended by Bridges. Bridges with the steal. And pushing it out. Here's New York. Over SGA. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Monk is no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Monk with some nice defense. SGA against DiVincenzo. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by New York. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Now, here's Wagner. Murray kicks to Monk. Beyond the arc. Kessler with the rebound.
And 0 for 4 starts. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the cooler.
Pass to Wiggins. Wiggins, a screen on Murray. Here's Kessler. Wiggins in the post. He's defended by Wagner. And the Knicks miss again.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Now here's Murray. Guarded close. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Murray. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Count that one.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
So, Clark, thinking back to the playoffs last year, coming to this building in New York, those crowds were loud. Wow.
They were, boy, Kevin, they were loud. They were engaged. The Mecca felt like it did back in the 90s. I mean, it's always fun when this place in Manhattan is rocking. There's no place quite like it.
No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Here's Wiggins. Toronto grabs the miss. SGA looking it over. Monk, the pass to SGA. From 17 feet out. Another miss by SGA.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Here's Newell. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end. And as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside. He has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls, too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And the Raptors with some changes. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Butler. Defended by Mann. And it's Butler missing.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by New York.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Trying to get something going, and Clark with the lay-in.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Reeves with it, covered by Vassell. Reeves drives in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Butler kicks to Hayes. Clark the pass to Jerome. Lock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Hayes, no good. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Mann. There's the triple. No good from Finney-Smith.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside Butler. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Got a piece of it. Vassell outside. Butler, no good. The Raptors with the lead. Jones, the pass to Mann. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Jones. Shoots over Jerome. And the Raptors miss again. Inside, here's Clark. Can't connect from short range. The Raptors shooting pretty brave so far, about 23%. Jones, the pass to Reeves. Valanciunas sets a screen for Reeves. 9 feet out. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Raptors lead by 4.
When Reeves can get the ball inside, he's a pretty reliable scorer.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. for New York. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Knipple in for Jimmy Butler. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Kyle Anderson comes in for Jones. Pass to Knipple. Vassell outside. Here's Hendricks. New York, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Reeves. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And it's a 6-point Toronto lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Bounce pass for Jerome. Pass to Hendricks. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Reeves. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Reeves outside. For the 3, buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got 11.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Toronto ahead, up by 6. And we'll be back with you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, they've got Franz Wagner, Malik Monk out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Raptors leading by 6. Monk, the pass to Anderson. Pass to Monk. Anderson, a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Monk is no good. And for the Knicks, they're shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
And now, Allie Laporte has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Hayes, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Mikal Bridges. Then for the Raptors, Gobert, he's checked in for Anderson. Murray comes in for Wagner. And Jones subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Count it. Monk's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Knipple defending. Knipple with it. No scoring in this one. Butler from outside. And Jones pulls it down.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And here is DiVincenzo. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Knipple. Now Butler. Over Murray. And it's Butler missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Knipple with it. Monk defending. Down low. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Murray. Shoots over Knipple. Monk outside. With the drive. It's rebounded by New York.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
Boucher against Butler. Butler on the attack.
An aggressive mentality, always part of Jimmy Butler's game, taking it right at the defense.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Changes here for the Raptors. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Chris Boucher. And it's Austin Reeves in for Malik Monk. Here's Gobert. Outside, Jones. Reeves with the screen for Jones. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 13 points.
Things are clicking. Reeves in a groove. He knows he doesn't need to slow down. Keep it coming.
It's Vassell with the drive. It's good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
While excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border, the Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. A three-pointer off the mark. Murray dishes to Jones. Now here's Gobert. 11 points last game. Reeves can't hit.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Right side, Butler. Crafty move. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Jones. Scoreless thus far. And the Raptors miss again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Vassell against Reeves. Butler on the wing. His last outing, he had 18 points. Clock at 4. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Jones, trying to end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Newell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's intercepted. Jones looking for an opening. DiVincenzo against Reeves. No good with the layup. To the middle. Here's Butler. Rebound by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Reeves outside. Wide open look here for Murray. And a miss there on the triple. Knicks trailed by 5. Butler on the way. Looking to get back on track here. And that one, good. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there. Not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Newell. Clark comes in for Butler. Bridges, he's checked in for Devin Vassell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Dante DiVincenzo. There's 1:59 left here in the second. Wagner outside. Over Wiggins. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the 2 things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Baseline try. Wiggins with the rebound.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jerome. Bridges outside. New York moving the ball around. Releases. Jerome. No good. And it's Anderson with the ball for Toronto. Leading by 5. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's SGA. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bridges outside. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Clark. Makes it off the glass. Clark's got 6.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
He can't get it to go. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors and our featured matchup, which has not disappointed. Could come down to the last shot. Let me ask, when you guys were playing, which teammate of yours was the best clutch scorer?
Well, I had a few. Kobe, Big Shot Bob, Derek Fisher, but my favorite is Ernie Bartholomew Johnson.
Ernie, that's a big shot maker. But I'm going to go with Big Shot Bob, too.
Yeah.
Because we both played with him.
Yes, you did, and nice to see you agreeing on something for a change. And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Knicks trailed by 3. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Walker Kessler is out there with Newell. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Bridges. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. No good on the wing 3. Wagner against Wiggins. Wagner looking it over. DiVincenzo with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Newell. He's covered by Murray. Bridges against Monk. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Bridges.
Hey, man, you got to give Bridges the ball inside. He'll go to work if you do.
Monk against Bridges. Outside, SGA. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Back to Kessler. SGA against Wiggins. Over SGA. And it's Wiggins missing. The Raptors shooting just 34% from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Substitution for the Knicks. Jimmy Butler. Hendricks.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end his cold spell. It's not going to go for him.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
This is his first free throw of the game. That one drops. He ties it up. And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. That guy is all about winning.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New York. Knipple comes in for Bridges. And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Here's Knipple. And Knipple slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
On the wing, Reeves. Defended by Butler. Pass to Boucher. Pulls up. High post. And it's Wagner missing.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for New York.
And it's clear that the contribution they've gotten from their reserves has been critical. In a relatively close game like this one, you need everybody to step up and have an impact.
The first free throw is good. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
And New York making a change here. Vassell's checked in. Raptors also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Mann comes in for Franz Wagner. And Jones subbed in for Malik Monk. Here's Mann. Still scoreless. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Jerome, he's checked in for the Knicks. The Knicks with the lead. Now Butler. He's got 8. Lob pass, Vassell.
Well, you see what you have here. I mean, the unselfishness of Butler, often unsung trait of his.
Knicks lead 34-30.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Raptors. Reeves outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
3-point goal.
Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Knicks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. To the paint, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
I don't
don't think you can sleep on Butler's passing ability now. I mean, he's quite good at knifing the rock through the defense on time and on target, especially in these screen and rolls.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Raptors. Valanciunas comes in for Chris Boucher. And it's Kyle Anderson in for Jones. Anderson outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Vassell. Here's man, covered by Hayes. 5 to shoot. Man with it, and out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Pascal Siakam and the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know for that matchup with New York. That's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Knipple.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Raptors trail by 5. Reeves with the screen on Butler. Reeves against Vassell. Reeves gets the bucket.
Always a focal point for this offense. Reeves is on another level tonight.
Here's Vassell. Down low, here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's man. He has yet to score. Valanciunas passes to Reeves. And here's Valanciunas. Anderson a screen on Jerome. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Reeves has got 21.
Shooting from a rock-solid base, that gives Austin just the added range he was looking for.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Pass to Reeves. And here's Anderson. The tray. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Butler. 8 points for him. Tried to fade back in there, but it's off the mark. Wow, Clark, has Austin Reeves been good, especially after signing that 4-year, $54 million deal back in 2023.
Yeah, I tell you what, it might be the best value contract in the league. I mean, Reeves just continues to improve each season. He's got a very efficient an effective game, and he's also shown the ability to be much in the clutch at times.
Here's Reeves. He's got 21. Driving to the basket. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Putting his head down and going to work. I love that intensity from Reeves.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Kessler, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Wiggins comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Vassell. Then for the Raptors, Keegan Murray comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Kyle Anderson. .158 left in the third quarter of the game. Clark outside. Inside. Here's Wiggins. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Valanciunas with a screen on Jerome. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander muscles it in.
How about the determination from Shea? Didn't let the physical defense stop it.
Jerome passes to Wiggins. SGA against Jerome. Back to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Kessler the screen. New York, no good that time either. Now, Mann hasn't made one yet. Bridges with the steal. Here's Jerome. That shot, no good. Some solid defense there from SGA. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It's tipped. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mann's got his first points in this one.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Austin Reeves has been on display for Toronto. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Keegan Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Malik Monk. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 3. They grab their own miss. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Newell. He's covered by Murray. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, so fast in transition. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it done.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Toronto leading by 6. Now, here's SGA. Wagner outside. Lays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. That bucket in no time at all. And now it's a 10-point Toronto lead.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Please give a big round of applause for your next team.
Butler's checked in. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now, here's Butler. Pass to Bridges. Back to Butler. To the inside to stop the run. Newell, good. And SGA has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And defensively, these guys are looking for answers since halftime. They've seemed disjointed and out of sync. They have got to get back that rhythm defensively.
DiVincenzo kicks to Butler. Nice defense from Wagner.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Looking to get it going. Hard earned by Butler.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Knicks trail by 10. Pass to DiVincenzo. SGA with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. SGA's got 10 points in just the second half.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Butler. And that one is off. Nice defense from Wagner. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Has to Gobert. DiVincenzo with the rebound. The Knicks have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And the Knicks miss again.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Butler against Wagner. Gobert with a screen for Wagner. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Wagner. Gobert's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. Pass to Newell. There's the screen. Spins. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Monk. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Raptors lead by 16.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Newell. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bridges. This one for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Kicks it out to Wagner. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now, here's Wagner. Here's Boucher. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Present our player of the game, Austin Reeves.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Now, here's SGA. Here's Newell. Showing off the post move right there. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 20-6 run.
66-50.
Reeves against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Now, Kessler. Outside Wiggins. Takes the 3. Reeves rips down the board. Raptors leading by 18. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is off. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Here's Newell. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. Toronto shooting 55% in the fourth. They are executing late.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Toronto.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Austin Reeves.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later on.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. The start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Joe Ingles is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Murray. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot.
That's a good look for Murray. Even though he's worked on his 3, he's naturally more comfortable in the mid-range.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And Ingles gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
For 3, Booker. And he buries his first look.
Well, I love how decisive Booker can be off the catch. Such a high IQ player.
Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Pass to Claxton. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Now here's Booker, defended by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. Booker no good.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Nembhard outside. Back to Ingles. The 3. Drains the triple. Ingles has got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter. Plus, I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Booker finds Barnes. Now here's Claxton. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Adebayo. Ingles passes to Nembhard. Launches it. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, they missed one after 4 straight makes. still a good start to the game.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Claxton. And no good. The Warriors lead by 4. And changes for the Suns, Legs. In the front office, coaching, you name it.
Yeah, Brian, you had the feeling changes were coming for this roster as well. Arguably the most disappointing team last season. A hard reset may have been needed.
Just 3 to shoot. Adebayo. Rejected by Claxton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
A different look for Phoenix. Thompson, he's checked in for Claxton, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Highsmith. The Warriors also with a sub. Lopez, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Warriors, 4th.
Well, you think back to what they did a year ago, sharing the ball and keeping everybody involved. That was one of their trademarks.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Now Booker. His last outing, he had 18 points. To stop the drought. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
On the wing, Murray. Booker defending. Murray, no good. The Suns have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Dunn. Outside Booker. Brown against Ingles. Shot clock at 5. Brown inside. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Portis a screen to the paint. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Booker, the pass to Barnes. Murray against Booker. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, absorbing some contact. Booker with great body control.
Outside, Ingles. Portis outside. On the wing, Nembhard. Lopez, the screen. Uses the glass on the layup.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Booker surveying the floor. Barnes with a screen on Murray. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Murray. Booker can't get it to go. The Warriors lead by 4. Pass to Lopez. Here's Ingles. To the inside. And then Portis with the dunk.
The assist.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Henderson. Going inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Pass to Herter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Kleba, screen on Brown. Ivy outside. Now here's Henderson. Sasser defending. Back to Ivy. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep 3. Sasser with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Grant outside. Pass to Herder. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Victory eluded them the last time they faced the Warriors.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Well, they have to stay aggressive, but protecting the basketball is at the top of the whiteboard. There's a balance.
And there it is for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Sasser.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Kleba, screen on Brown. Tim, a top 5 pick in 2022. Jaden Ivey battled inconsistency in his first few seasons.
Well, he is an explosive athlete, and at this level, you can't dominate with speed alone. So he's continuing to put in work, and he's making real strides.
And he makes a first.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
And the Warriors making a change here. Collier's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's Grant, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Ivy outside. Back to Henderson. Puts it up from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Shots good by Collier.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Ivy, coming off a 12-point game. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. It's rebounded by Grant. Here's Collier. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
We've got Nicholas Claxton, Devin Booker out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Highsmith in at the small forward position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Here's Collier. Claxton with a rebound. Suns trail by 9. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Brown looking around. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Pass to Lopez. Outside, Brown. Lopez, the screen. His first shot coming late. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Nembhard against Brown. Pass to Collier. Jacks up a 3. Hauled in by Brown. The Suns trailing. Here's Highsmith. Still no points. Here's Thompson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
A different look for Phoenix. Scotty Barnes comes in for Thompson, and it's Dunn in for Brown. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Ingles comes in for Brown. Murray's checked in for Nembhard. And Sasser subbed in for Collier. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Right side Ingles. Pass to Portis. Now Sasser. He's guarded by Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To end the drought. And the Warriors miss again. Suns trail by 5. Inside. And Adebayo over to help. Here's Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
The execution has been better lately. Do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Murray inside, defended by Dunn. Murray, no good. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. The shot's good. And it's now only a 1-point Warrior lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Highsmith passes to Booker. Barnes the screen. Here goes Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 7.
That's what I love about D-Book. He won't settle. He loves to get downhill.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Warriors, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
To the right side. Portis finds Ingles. Takes it inside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Back to Barnes. There's the triple. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A., and Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's gonna be a battle for sure.
Adebayo passes to Murray. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Highsmith. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Murray passes to Ingles. Outside Murray. Pass to Portis. And Ingles gets it to go. The assist by Portis. Ingles has got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here for the Warriors. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Adebayo. Jeremy Grant comes in for Ingles. And Herter's subbed in for Sasser. Here's Henderson. Pass to Green. Kleber outside. Shot clock at 6. Herter against Ivy. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Murray with it. Pass to Herter. Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Herter. Right side Murray. Over Henderson. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Grant against Green. And here's Henderson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Jaren Jackson and the Houston Rockets. And then on Saturday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox and the New Orleans Pelicans.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
Nembhard, he's checked in for the Warriors. Collier comes in for Murray. Pass to Kleber. The Suns need to get off a shot. Green for 3. It's rebounded by Grant.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Herter can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-4 run. And it's Kleber off the drive. And that comes off the assist by Green.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Herter. On the wing, Grant. He's checked by Kleber. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Warriors trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Herter. Here's Mamukelashvili, defended by Henderson. Grant outside. To the middle. Here's Mamukelashvili. An easy 2 on the layup. Mamukelashvili's got his first basket.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Ivey against Nembhard. Ivey's shot is off.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Phoenix.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. Jaylen Brown comes in for Henderson. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Warriors. Brown comes in for Herter. That one's no good.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Collier. Ivey defends. Shot's good by Collier. Collier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He is putting in work right to the rim. Defense had no answer.
Brown against Brown. Brown inside. Oh! Brown up top with the follow.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Mamukelashvili passes to Nembhard. Out to the right wing. Pass to Brown. Driving in. Brown with some nice D. No luck on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Hey, you look at Joe Ingles, he's been playing really well.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Andrew Nembhard is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. Adebayo is screen on Booker. Murray He's off on that one. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns leading. Dunn, pass to Booker. Here's the three. Adebayo grabs the board. The Warriors shooting the ball at 48% so far. Pass to Murray. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Barnes. Excellent D there from Ingles. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Portis. Adebayo sets a screen. Ingles, no good.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Here's Dunn. Barnes with a screen on Nembhard. Dunn, the pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. He takes it in. Booker finds a lane. Nice.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Murray against Booker. Murray passes to Ingles. For 3. The Suns clear it.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Murray.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
And depending on the severity of that, it could be next man up mentality.
Outside Herter. Pass to Graham. Portis with a screen on Barnes. Here's Grant. Outside Ingles. And here's Portis. And here's Grant from the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Plumlee's checked in for Claxton. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, there's so much to like about Devin Booker, and I think my favorite thing is that you can run your offense through him as a scorer or as a creator. Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Ingles. Barnes against Grant. Back to Herter. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker, the pass to Plumlee. And here's Dunn. Herter defending. Up top, Booker. He's got 11. And the Suns miss again.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Ingles passes to Portis. Here's Herter. Back to Portis. Banked it in off the glass. Portis has got 6 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Highsmith. Outside Booker. Here he goes. And Booker explodes to the rim.
Yeah, Booker getting it done at every level. He is just a bucket getter.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Different look for Phoenix. Thompson, he's checked in for Barnes. Brown comes in for Highsmith. And it's Henderson in for Booker. Lopez, he's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 6. Grant outside. Back to Lopez. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Dunn outside. Takes a step back. Ingles against Brown. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Ingles. Ingles has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Grant. Pass to Lopez from outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Brown passes to Henderson. Can't connect from 14.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Lopez, the screen. There's Herter with the 3. And again, no good by Golden State.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Lopez with the steal. Pass to Herter. Up and over Dunn. And again, no good by Golden State.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Now Plumlee. Up top, Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Herter. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. They still need this. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, look at Grant. Quick off the floor before anyone can get in his way.
Up top, Brown. Ingles defending. Brown against Ingles. Brown gets the bucket. Brown's got 10 points.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Herter, defended by Dunn. Herter passes to Grant. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Sasser can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Henderson. Count it. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Grant. Thompson pulls it in. The Suns lead by 8. And here's Dunn. No points yet. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Henderson. Brown. Shoots over Lopez. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ingles passes to Herter. Fires for three. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Count that one. Henderson's got 6.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Pass to Graham. Stop the drought. Thompson with some nice D.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Steps back. Dunn outside. Plumlee down low. Herter defending. And the basket by Plumlee. And now a 12-point Phoenix lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Now Graham. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Maxi Kleber. A.J. Green is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Highsmith in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Collier. Pass to Portis. Here's Collier. The 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Highsmith passes to Ivey. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
All right, a chance to check in on Bam Adebayo. What do you have, Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Warriors head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this, but it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
And it's Green missing. Warriors trail by 14. Pass to Nembhard. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside, Brown. Back to Nembhard. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Ivey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivey using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Pass to Portis. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
A different look for Phoenix. Booker, he's checked in for Green. And Scotty Barnes is subbed in for Ivy. And Golden State also making a switch. Murray's checked in. Booker finds Kleba. And here's Barnes. Kleba, screen on Murray. Shot is good by Kleba. And the Suns lead by 18.
That's a nice look. The more you watch of Scotty Barnes, the more you appreciate his all-around game.
Here's Nembhard. And the layup is good. Nembhard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Nembhard against Booker. Barnes with a screen on Nembhard. The rebound by Murray. Warriors trail by 16. Nembhard outside. The crossover. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Barnes passes to Claxton. Outside Booker. The 15-footer is good.
And Booker is so good from the mid-range. His jumper looks like it's going in every time.
Murray against Barnes. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for the Warriors. Ingles comes in for Brown. Claxton finds Booker. Clock at 6. Great D that time from Murray. Warriors trail by 14. Portis, the pass to Lopez. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Dunn outside. Back to Booker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half. The Warriors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Outside Murray. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Highsmith passes to Barnes. There's the 3. They get it back. Yes, it's good. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And the shot goes down.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Highsmith passes to Claxton. Outside Booker. Dunn right side. Let's loose for 3. Murray pulls it down. Warriors trail by 16. Now Lopez. Outside, Ingles. Murray inside, defended by Dunn. Yes! Using that window! All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Using the glass to lay it in.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And one of our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Devin Booker.
Incredible. I mean, he found his rhythm out there tonight, and he's really let his offense come to him. He hasn't forced the issue, and because of this, it's allowed him to get into a comfort zone.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Now here's Lopez.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Murray. Barnes with a rebound. The Suns lead by 16. Booker with it. Claxton. Yes, sir, it's good.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Devin Booker.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Murray from outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Claxton. Here's Highsmith. Here's Dunn. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Nembhard, the pass to Portis. Murray against Booker. Shot to stop the run. Claxton with a rebound. And here's Booker. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
That concludes the
And a look behind the curtain here. Final. Well. Welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, this is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForge reporting from the sidelines. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Okongwu is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Derek White, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Just 3 to shoot, and it's White missing. I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
Gordon against.
That is a great finish! Oh, my. He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. White with it. Brogdon outside. Okongwu with the screen for Brogdon. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Brogdon.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Jordan. Jones with the screen on White. Daniels passes to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Brogdon against Curry. Brogdon kicks to Okongwu. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. What's up?
At the line for one.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jones, the pass to Jordan. Now here's Curry. And he gets the bucket.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Brogdon the pass to Okongwu. Pass to White. Anunoby outside. Okongwu kicks to Brogdon. Shoots over Curry. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
In the corner, Daniels. The three, and it's Stephen Curry with a three. Curry's got 5 now.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Brogdon the pass to Okongwu. Jordan with some nice D. And here's Curry who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Vanderbilt with the steal. Anunoby outside. It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Anunoby finds Vanderbilt. Outside, White. Fires the three. The Thunder pull it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Jones, no luck. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside, White. Vanderbilt setting the pick for White. Pass to Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Gordon against White. It's rebounded by Curry. The Thunder with the lead. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Now Brogdon, after the missed three from Stephen Curry. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Going with a whole new group out there. Here's Aldama. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Pass to Black. And here is O'Neal. Out left to the wing. They set the pick. Back to Marshall. gets the three-pointer to fall.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Marshall. To the middle. Here's Black. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And stolen by Sharp. And McCollum throws it down hard.
Good effort by McCollum. Hustles up the court and knows exactly how to play it.
The Hawks trail. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Marshall. Offended by Aldama. And Marshall kicks to Black. 5 on the clock. Rebound by Jeff Green. And so Green will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Offensive rebound, right wing. Wells passes to McCollum. Rebound, Atlanta. Now Jackson Davis. Nothing on the board. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Jackson Davis. Here's Black. Over McCollum. They get it back. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Wells kicks to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Right side, Bogdanovich. Back to Jackson Davis. The Hawks working the ball around. Marshall can't hit. Thunder shooting the ball at a 46% clip to start this game. Wells with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Sharp finds Aldama. McCollum outside. Shoots over O'Neal. McCollum no good.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
To end the drought. Bucket is good.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Keep loud and show them some love.
Brownie's checked in for Oklahoma City. Luke Kennard comes in for Santi Aldama. Atlanta also making some changes here. Sensabaugh is checked in, and it's Carter in for Marshall. Here's Wells, still without a basket.
to the paint. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Pass to Sensabaugh. O'Neal a screen on Green. Takes it inside. O'Neal finds Carter. Back to O'Neal from past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice dribbling.
And finished off by Brown.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
26 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Guarded by Green. Six to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. A beautiful reverse layup.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Luke Kennard out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Brown. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this was no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Can't hit that one. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. That one good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Flashing his athleticism there. I like when Daniels goes right at the rim.
Anunoby outside. Okongwu kicks to White. And the layup's good off the glass. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Outside, Jones. Gordon, the pass to Daniels. Now, Kennard deflects the pass. Jones. And Jones sends it in.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to White. Carter with a screen on Kennard. Here's White. Thunder with the rebound. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Kennard kicks to Brown. Back to Kennard. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's White. And White slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
group in here for the Thunder. Jordan's checked in for Brown. Sharp comes in for Gordon. Santi Aldama's checked in for Herbert Jones. And Curry subbed in for Kennard. Oklahoma City trailing. Jordan with the screen on White. And that one's good. Daniels. Daniels has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
Brogdon against Curry. Takes the three. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Daniels passes to Curry. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Inside. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys. Stephen Curry hears folks complaining about all the threes. He said it's new and everybody has their opinion. It's not like I can go out and do a 360 windmill, drive down the lane, and dunk on somebody. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping to keep shooting threes, so don't worry about that. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right. That is his superpower. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Down low, here's Sharp. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Sharp's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Thunder. Wells comes in for Sharp, and McCollum subbed in for Dyson Daniel. And then for Atlanta, Trace Jackson Davis comes in for Okongwu, and it's Bogdanovich in for Derek White. Pass to Marshall. Hawks passing it around. Now, here's Brogdon. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And a 7-footer, Santi Aldama. You know, Stan, he looks like a guard out there at times.
The way this guy has improved since he's come into the league is phenomenal. You know, this is a guy who's gotten better as a shooter, more consistent, more efficient. But then he's added, like you said, his ability to put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, and his ability to pass off the dribble. This is a very skilled big man.
Outside Curry. They set the screen. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Outside Bogdanovich. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Aldama. Jackson Davis defending. Curry deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the line. Rebound by the Hawks. Up top, Brogdon. Defended by Jordan. Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich. Again missing. McCollum against Bogdanovich. McCollum outside to the inside. Here's Aldama. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brogdon finds Jackson Davis. Pass to Brogdon. Marshall sets a screen for Brogdon. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Now here's McCollum. Takes a shot at the elbow. The shot, no good. The Hawks trailing. And here is Brogdon. Vanderbilt, a screen on Curry. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Wells. Outside Curry. Launches it. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bogdanovich against McCollum. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Showing off his inside game, Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
On its way from Curry for 2. Another miss by Curry. The Hawks leading by 3. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Brogdon outside. Vanderbilt a screen on Curry. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound by Marshall. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Brogdon kicks to Marshall. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Marshall. Vanderbilt the pass to Marshall. Here's Jackson Davis. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Brogdon against Curry. To stop the drought, it's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Jordan.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot, he usually finishes.
Brogdon with it. Over in the corner, Marshall shoots over Wells. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks on top. They lead by 1. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Onyeka Okongwu.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
On the court for Atlanta, Jared Vanderbilt out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Derek White. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Okongwu in at the 5.
Shoot 2.
And it's tied up with that one. So much great work being done by players in this league, Coach. Herb Jones, for instance, doing a lot to help with financial literacy.
Yeah, I think sometimes, Kevin, what these guys do off the court is overlooked by people, especially maybe that are outside of the community that guy plays in at the time. But there's a lot of guys like Herb Jones who really take the time and make the effort to help people in their communities.
Brogdon looking it over. Back to White. Shoots the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Jordan. Pass to Jones. Back to Gordon. Atlanta with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Okongwu. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Gordon dishes to Curry. Kicks it out to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Vanderbilt. Jones against Vanderbilt. Here's Curry with the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Outside, White. Vanderbilt kicks to Brogdon. Off target from 3-point range. Oklahoma City trailing. A pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
He was practically levitating over the floor. Aaron Gordon.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Thunder, Jeff Green. He's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Kennard in for Stephen Curry. Then for the Hawks, Sensabaugh is checked in. And it's Carter in for Derek White. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Anunoby. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Thunder.
Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Anunoby passes to Black. Anunoby outside, inside. Here's Sensabaugh. The shot's good. Sensabaugh's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Daniel. Daniels against Carter. Going inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jeff Green picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Hawks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And he can't get the first one. Brown is checked in for the Thunder. And the Hawks making a change here as well. O'Neal's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Thunder trailing by 3. And last year, coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment. But they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Carter against Jones. Carter kicks to O'Neal. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The Hawks again can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Brown and stolen by Okongwu. O'Neal passes to Black. Here's Sensabaugh. Okongwu with a screen on Green. Lock at 6. And here's Carter. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the Thunder with some changes. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Moses Brown. Jalen Wells comes in for Herbert Jones. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniels. Sharp finds Kennard. Nice shot from 10 feet out. And the Thunder lead by 1. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And stolen by Sharp. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. McCollum dishes to Green. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Sharp. Back to McCollum. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that comes from McCollum's tenacity because you have to have an edge to get that and one shot to fall.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
They throw good. McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Atlanta, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
At the line for the Hawks, Bogdan Bogdanovic taking 2 shots.
first one falls for him.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And the Thunder making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
McCollum with the screen on Bogdanovich. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. So the wing on the left. Kennard for three. Rebound by Marshall.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Jordan. 2 points. That one goes.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
McCollum kicks to Kennard. Wells passes to Jordan. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Now Sharp pass to Kennard. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Sharp, that's good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's defended by Jordan. Bounce pass Bogdanovich. Sensabaugh no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
To the middle. And then Sharp with the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Black. No scoring in this one. Bogdanovich goes in. The baseline jumper goes down.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Aaron Gordon is checking in for the Thunder. Stephen Curry comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Thunder. A 2-point game. McCollum kicks to Curry. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got his second basket.
And talk about a guy who just knows where to be. Brogdon has that sixth sense for the game.
It's Curry outside. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Brogdon finds Vanderbilt. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Back to Vanderbilt. Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
GA, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt the guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Vanderbilt the pass to Brogdon. The high post shot, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one.
Thunder lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Curry is out there with Daniels. Then there's Moses Brown. Then it's Jones. And it's Gordon in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
11 feet away, again, Oklahoma City.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Anunoby kicks to White. Carter sets the pick for White. To the inside, shoots, and with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Carter.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
Brown with the bounce pass. Back to Gordon. Vanderbilt with the steal. White wide open. He fires. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Atlanta.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Carter outside. Pass to Okongwu. White looking around. The shot, no good. Curry with the defensive effort. Gordon finds Curry. Now here's Brown. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Outside Daniel. Offline with his 3. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. And Okongwu slams it in. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Curry outside. Curry from 3.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Anthony Black's checked in for the Hawks. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Nailed from three-point land. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
White against Daniels. Down low, here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Daniels using that vision.
The Hawks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Okongwu kicks to Black. White against Curry. White a screen on Daniels. Here's Black. Vanderbilt the pass to Black. Pass to Okongwu. Daniels with the steal. Driving in, and he jams it with authority.
Well, Daniels is a tall guard. He can get up with the best of them.
Black with it. Outside White. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Daniel. Brown with a screen on White. Vanderbilt against Daniel. Curry on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones from outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
It's a nice little sleight of hand trick there by Jones.
Here's Black, guarded by Curry. Black the pass to White. Vanderbilt setting the pick for White. Inside. Off the run. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
On the wing, Jones. Covered by Okongwu. Curry gets the bucket.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
The Hawks trail by 9. Outside, White. To the right side. Vanderbilt kicks to Black. Pass to Okongwu. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Outside, Jones. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Black pitch to Anunoby. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Derek White. Missed on the 3. The Thunder leading by 10. Showing the move down low.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Making the switch here. Jordan's checked in. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Hawks. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Black. Brogdon against Curry. Now Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And he jams it in.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Curry fires, and down goes the 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now Vanderbilt launches it. Jordan pulls it down. Anunoby against Jones. Curry is inside.
And how about that little subtle head fake by Curry? Defense too aggressive that time.
First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Stephen Curry.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Stephen Curry hits them both. Here's Brogdon. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Stephen Curry.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Goes up again. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. And he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here is Curry. Now Gordon. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. What a finesse finish on the lay-in. Brogdon against Curry. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now, let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much, Stephen. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge, and that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Edwards. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now here's Sharp. Spins. Pass to Cunningham. Let's go with a three. Count it from distance.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Banchero against Avdia. Banchero right side. Shot clock at 6. Outside. Green. From the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a three-point game. Cunningham finds Gafford. Now here's Sharp. And stolen by Green. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Doncic against Cunningham. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards, a pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Beyond the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Green with the defensive effort. And it's Green with the ball for Memphis. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. Banchero no good. The Clippers in the lead. Looking at the Grizzlies last year, all of their top 14 players and minutes played were in their 20s.
Yeah, in some ways it's a good thing. Bodes well for the future, but I think they could use some veteran leadership at times. It's a tough balance between youth and experience. Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Doncic against Cunningham. Doncic passes to Banchero, and stolen by Cunningham. Avdia outside. Pass to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for the Clippers. Gay comes in for Avdia. Ware's checked in for Memphis. Ingram comes in for Edwards. Pass to Ware. Back to Hartenstein. Green against Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. And another miss by Memphis. The Clippers lead by 5. Here's Gay. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. The turnaround. And it's Cunningham missing.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Hartenstein passes to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Sharp finds Cunningham. Yabusele outside. Back to Cunningham. The baseline Jay. And he hits the jumper. Cunningham's got 5 now.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Pass to Green. Doncic outside. The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one's good. Cunningham. He's got 7.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Kamara. Cunningham looking it over. Three-pointer, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Now here's Ware, guarded closely. Doncic on the wing. Outside Ingram. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In third, the Clippers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Williams is checked in for Kamara. Shepard comes in for Sharp. And it's Peyton Pritchard in for Cunningham. Then for Memphis, Robinson Earl's checked in for Hartenstein. Dinwiddie comes in for Green. And it's Rollins in for Luka Doncic. Here's Rollins. Following the score by Los Angeles. To the inside. Here's Robinson Earl. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pritchard finds Williams. Takes a three. The rebound by Ware.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Inside, Robinson Earl, the pass to Ingram. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
To the middle. Here's Robinson Earl. Gay with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Gay. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Yabusele to the left wing. Here's Gay. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Grizzlies trail by 5. Dinwiddie outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Ingram deciding where to go with it.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Gay. They set the pick. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so Tuomas Isalo calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
For the Clippers, Bradley, he's checked in for Yabusele, and Reddish is subbed in for Gay. Then for Memphis, Champagnie comes in for Ingram, and Pajemski subbed in for Rollins. Now here's Ware. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Here's Shepherd. Williams passes to Pritchard. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Dinwiddie. No made baskets yet. And stolen by Williams. By himself. And Williams punches it home.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Dinwiddie with it. Picked up by Reddish. Dinwiddie, no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
24 seconds left in the first quarter here. Bradley, high post. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Dinwiddie. The three is up. Nice D from Reddish. And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein, Edwards out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Brandon Pajemski, and it's Champagnie at the shooting guard.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Shepherd. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back over to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Pajimski. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Here's Shepard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Gafford, he's checked in for Bradley. Kamara comes in for Avdia. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Pritchard. And he makes both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Ingram on the wing. Kamara covering. Gafford against Banchero. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Green for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Kamara. And Ingram with the block.
I know they love to see Ingram make big plays on defense, and that's the energy they want from him.
Banchero with a screen on Reddish. Ingram, the pass to Banchero. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys have better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
For the Clippers, Gay comes in for Kamara, and it's Sharp in for Shepard. Ware's checked in for Memphis. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Gafford. Here's Gay, back to Gafford. Cunningham outside. High arcing shot. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Rollins passes to Ingram. Pass to Ware. It's Edwards on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
To the inside. Cunningham is doubled. Outside Reddish. Not really his range, and it's off target. Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Rollins. Still no points. Down low. Here's Ware. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Reddish misses. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Ingram. And Cunningham pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 7. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Graham, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Yabusele, he's checked in for Gafford, and Williams is subbed in for Reddish. Then for Memphis, Robinson Earl comes in for Brandon Ingram, and Doncic has subbed in for Edwards. Cunningham, no good on the free throw. A story of 2 halves last season for the Grizzlies, Richard. At the All-Star break, 2nd in the West. But things went south down the stretch.
Yeah, specifically their defense took a turn for the worse. They barely made the postseason and only to get swept by the Thunder.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Rollins.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Green against Williams. Clock at 6. Pass to Doncic. With some arc. The rebound by Yabusele.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And the Clippers miss again.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Green finds Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Sharp against Dinwiddie. It's Sharp with the drive. Pass to Cunningham. The shot. Memphis with a rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Yabusele. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you watch Jalen Green, the 2nd pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make mid-air adjustments, yeah, that's something different.
The first free throw is good. Really one to watch. Jalen Green is an exciting young star in this league, Richard.
Yeah, he's done a lot of maturing as a player in just a few seasons. Sometimes he looks confident, sometimes he looks overwhelmed, but his overall game has improved.
Demon, he's checked in for the Clippers.
But Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
Here's Demon. Wing shot on the way. Kept alive. Outside Sharp. Outside, Williams. Yabusele, a screen on Green. Williams from long range. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Pass to Demon. Here's Gay. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. So Tuomas Isalos decided to call time out here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Some changes for Memphis. Isaiah Hartenstein comes in for Ware. And it's Champagnie in for Green. Doncic against Pritchard. Stolen by Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's scoreless. Pass to Champagnie. Here's Robinson Earl. Here's Dinwiddie. Guarded by Sharp. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. Knocked away. It's stolen by Doncic. Dinwiddie outside. A minute 37 left in the second. Hartenstein passes to Robinson Earl. Now here's Dinwiddie. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Dinwiddie against Sharp. Outside, Williams. Los Angeles needs to get off the shot. Bradley, that's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Doncic against Pritchard. Pass to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Dinwiddie's got 5 points.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Dinwiddie against Sharp. Outside, Williams. Bradley sets a screen. From the top of the key, Williams misses. Grizzlies trail by 5. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Doncic outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Sharp with it. Shoots over Dinwiddie. It doesn't go for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And guys, when you look at some of these games, what stands out to you?
I like seeing the best of the best go at it, Ernie. I mean, like 2 teams who are evenly matched, because those are the type of teams that I played for my entire career.
Kenny, stop it. You beat me one time. You don't want to talk about dominant teams. Those were led.
So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So it's Los Angeles now. The lead is 2. Shaedon Sharp out there with Cunningham. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Avdia in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Gafford. Cunningham outside. Memphis with a rebound.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here comes Luka for the tie. Gafford grabs the miss. On offense, here are the Clippers. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Green, the pass to Doncic. No good with the triple. The Clippers lead by 4. Pass to Avdia. Outside Sharp. And here's Gafford. Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cade Cunningham! Strong!
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Memphis shooting about 41%. Banchero against Avdia. Banchero passes to Hartenstein. Back to Banchero. And he makes it on the layup.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Gafford. Soft touch off the glass. Gafford's got 6.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Edwards finds Doncic. Here's Green. Banchero with a screen on Sharp. Green, the pass to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Up top, Kamara, guarded by Edwards. Gafford with a screen on Banchero. Avdia passes to Gafford, and that one drops. Gafford's gotten 4 this quarter.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Outside Edwards. Doncic outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And Carroll with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Green, the pass to Hartenstein. Now Banchero. From 17, it's rebounded by Los Angeles. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Puts up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Doncic on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Doncic passes to Banchero. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sharp. Got it. Good job in the low post. Sharp's got his second basket of the game. And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Will go for a different look here. Yabusele, he's checked in for Gafford. Gay comes in for Avdia. Reddish is checked in for Kamara. And it's Shepard in for Sharp. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Ware's checked in for Hartenstein. Brandon Ingram comes in for Banchero. Pajimski's checked in for Edwards. And it's Rollins in for Doncic. Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Rollins. Still without a bucket. Inside, and stolen by Cunningham. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And here's Shepard for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Out to the right wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Ingram. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Pajimski. And he gets it to go. Pajimski's got 6.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
And it's Cunningham missing. Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside, Green, a screen. Here's Ingram, and rejected. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Bradley, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Pritchard comes in for Cunningham. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Champagne's checked in. Right side Ingram. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. Outside Reddish to the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Rollins passes to Ingram. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you guys.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. And the Clippers making a change here. Williams is checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Rollins. Grizzlies trail by 9. To the middle. Pass to Podziemski. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Over to the wing. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Pritchard against Dinwiddie. Shoots over Pritchard. Bradley grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pritchard, the pass to Bradley. Here's Shepard. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Williams. No good on the 3. Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Podziemski. A quick shot there. It's off target. Outside Pritchard. Pass to Gay.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
They set a pick. And here's Shepard for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The shot by Ingram, no good.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
1:33 left in the third quarter here. To the middle. Outside Podziemski. Outside Ingram. And again, Memphis no good.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
To the wing on the left. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside Podziemski. They set the pick. To in the cold spell. Buries the jump shot. Podziemski's got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Pritchard. Yet to see a basket. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Misses the jumper from the wing. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one individual. We got to keep the ball moving. They can't stop moving the ball, drive it, kick it. We get anything we want.
Well, their offense is stagnating a bit here in the second half.
And he's right. Too much isolation. Move the ball. Good shot to great shot.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Paolo Banchero is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Edwards, then it's Green, and it's Rollins in at point guard. Off the outside. Outside Kamara. There's a screen by Kamara. Inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Green over Sharp. The rebound by Yabusele. Yabusele's got 4 rebounds in the game. Avdia finds Cunningham. 3-pointer Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Pass to Rollins. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Edwards. And Carroll left side. Rebound by the Clippers. Avdia's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Yabusele outside. It's Sharp on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Green. Green takes it to the rack.
Let me tell you this. If you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Avdia outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That one drops 4.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. On the wing, Green. No good with a jumper from the wing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Cunningham. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Rollins. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Green against Avdia. Green, the pass to Rollins. And it's all from 3-point range. The Clippers lead by 11. Sharp with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Avdia, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Avdia's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Avdia against Banchero. This one for 3. And another miss by Memphis. Now Los Angeles with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Edwards against Avdia. Here's Sharp. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Pass to Hartenstein. Crafty move. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Yabusele's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 17.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Edwards. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Kamara.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Rollins. Defended by Avdia. Green for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Kamara. And here is Green. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 5. To stop the run. And another miss by Memphis.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Rollins. On the wing, Green. Now here's Banchero. Kamara covering. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Outside Sharp. Cunningham. Misses the 3.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Now Hartenstein. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim. And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Clippers. Luka Doncic is checked in for Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen to, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Doncic against Cunningham. Rebounded by Gafford. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Now Cunningham. Now Sharp. He launches. Cleared away by Hartenstein. Green. In close. Green puts it in.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
The Clippers lead by 12. Here's Sharp. Tries it from 7. Oh, it doesn't go. Now Doncic. Now Edwards. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Sharp. Outside Cunningham. Gafford with a screen on Doncic. Cunningham! And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Clippers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them. But it must feel great to take the first meeting.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Cade Cunningham.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And that basket is good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Bucket!
He's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drive.
The Clippers winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching, and let's leave you with our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Number 28.
And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Fox. John Collins is out there with Allen. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard spot. Here's Buzelis. Screen by Allen to the middle. And slam dunk by Allen.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Down low, it's tipped. A pass to Fox. Six to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Isaac outside. On the wing, Koulibaly. Outside, ball. Pass to Isaac. Right side, Williams. To the inside, Şengün.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
And it's Fox with the ball for New Orleans. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. I wanted to know what his defensive scheme was against De'Aaron Fox, and he told me we need to limit transition opportunities because that's when he's really dangerous. Speed is one of his biggest strengths, so we need to slow the game down to our pace. Let's see if they're able to accomplish it. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Stolen by Allen. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Fades. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
Now here's Allen. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
There's Ball with the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Now here's Allen. Here's Fox. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Şengün. Coulibaly with the screen for Ball. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Pelicans pull it in. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fox with it. Now guarded by Ball. Inside. It's deflected. And stolen by Şengün. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Isaac. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon. Has the size to dominate inside. Now just needs to add the muscle.
Now here's Fox. Now Alexander Walker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Direct your attention courtside for your Heat Ice Squad. Make some noise!
So both teams making some changes here. And it's the Heat with the ball. They trail by 1. Outside, Sexton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests. But Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Now Sexton after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Buzelis. McBride passes to Russell. Now Buzelis. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner a screen on Sexton. No coverage that time.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Here's Buzelis. Hasn't made one yet. Mobo with the rebound. For Miami, they've gone 5-9 from the field here in the first. There's a good screen. And he slams it one-handed.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Pelicans, Quentin Post is checked in for Wagner. Toppin comes in for Brown. And Strus is subbed in for Buzelis. On defense, Miami. McBride passes to Toppin. And he drops it in from the low post. Toppin's got the game tied up here for New Orleans. Shepherd with the ball. Hands it from downtown.
Lethal from deep. Shepherd will hurt you from there.
Here's McBride. Defended by Sexton. Toppin passes to Russell. McBride on the wing. The three. Rebound by the Heat. Sexton with the bounce pass. Clock at 6. Bagley sets a screen for Sexton. Over McBride. And another basket for Miami.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Pass to Post. From the arc. Bagley with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Shepherd. Down low. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Pass to Post. Strus against Dunn. To end the run. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now, here's Strus. Scoreless thus far. Comes up empty down low.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
And it's Shepherd missing.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
McBride on the wing. Defended by Sexton. Now McBride. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Sexton. The
Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now, here's Toppin. Deep 2 from Russell. And that one released in time, but no good. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Miami ahead, up by 9. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
7-4 now for the Pelicans. John Collins is out there with Brown. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Fox. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Fox.
Hey, yo, right here.
Brown. Pass to Iguodaro. Now, here's Şengün. He's defended by Wagner. Back to Williams. Count that one. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for Miami. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back over to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And the first one drops. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Alexander Walker with the ball. He's against Clark.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Here's Ball. From down in the low post, it goes. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Puts it up from 12. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Here's Iguodaro, defended by Alexander Walker. Williams against Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac with a screen for Ball. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by Brown. Pelicans trail by 12. A pass to Fox. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Isaac. The kick out to Brown. And Fox has it in the corner. With the floater. Rebound by the Heat. And here is Williams. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The Heat making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in.
And that one falls for Williams. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Jim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
Now, here is Russell. Puts up a deep three. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Here's Clark. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Brown against Williams. Over Brown. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Here's Alexander Walker. They could use a bucket. And the Pelicans miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williams looking over the floor. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got 7.
And Ball, a terrific distributor. He's got great size at that point guard position, which enables him to see over smaller defenders.
Allen with the screen for Russell. Pass to Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. The Heat leading by 17. Here is Williams. He's covered by Brown. Williams against Brown. The shot by Williams, no good. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. To the inside, deflects the pass, and stolen by Williams. Clark with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Clark kicks the ball. There's a screen. Isaac left side. 4 on the shot clock. There's Williams with the 3. Oh, good on that one. Pelicans trail by 17. Pass to Brown. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Brown's got his first basket.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Substitution here for New Orleans. Quinton Post is checked in for Allen. Toppin comes in for Brown. Max Strus is checked in for Buzelis. And Miles McBride subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now, here's Sexton. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
Displaying superb leaping ability. Russell's electric in the air for someone his size.
Sexton with the bounce pass. Koulibaly finds Sexton. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Bagley with a screen on Russell. The open look here for Sexton. And the 3 off target. Pelicans trail by 15. There's the lob to the hoop. Toppin can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Here's Russell. Marvin Bagley picking up that last basket. Toppin sets a screen for Russell. Over in the corner post. It's stolen by Bagley. In transition, here comes Miami. And Sexton slams it in.
And the vertical of Sexton is amazing. At 6'2", he's just capable of hammering it home.
Now, here is Russell. He has 5. Pass to post. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bagley. And here's Sexton. Bagley in the post. Post covering. Bagley, no good. Here's Strus. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Pelicans have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Şengün's checked in for Miami. Shepard comes in for Coulibaly. New Orleans also making some changes. John Collins comes in for Quentin Post. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Russell. And so Strus nails both of them. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Heat. 1:14 left now here in the second. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Here's McBride. Defended by Sexton. McBride passes to Fox. Pass to Strus. Toppin kicks to Strus. 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat leading by 17. Sexton with it. 8 points for him. And it's done in the corner. Miami no good on that time either. New Orleans has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Strus finds McBride. Inside. Here's Collins. The wide open look here for Fox. And the Pelicans miss again. High post, Şengün. Sexton for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's the Miami Heat feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Amazing stuff for your pocket life. Arena Entertainment.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been quite a game for Collin Sexton.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 17-point game. They've got Jalen Williams. Alperen Şengün out there with Isaac. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Ball in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. There's a screen by Collins. Alexander Walker passes to Allen. Now Buzelis. And it's Miami with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the three by Miami that went in. On the wing, Fox. He's covered by Ball. Fox passes to Alexander Walker. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Şengün kicks the ball. Pass to Isaac. Allen against Williams. Here's Şengün. Deep two from Ball. No good that time. Pelicans trail by 20. To the wing right side. New Orleans moving it around. Throws it up high. Taken away by Williams. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, the Miami Heat said Coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Allen, a screen on Isaac. To the middle, looking to end the run.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Buzelis. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. And that one falls for Williams. And some changes here for the Heat. Iguodaro's checked in, and it's Marvin Bagley in for Isaac. And then for New Orleans, Mo Wagner's checked in for John Collins. And it's Russell in for De'Aaron Fox. Good on both. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Willie Green wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Russell looking around. Here's Buzelis. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Here's Buzelis. Still scoreless. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Pelicans shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Clark, he's checked in for Miami. The Pelicans also changing it up. Quentin Post is checked in for Allen. And it's Brown in for Buzelis. Wagner, no good on the free throw. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Pass to Coulibaly. Count it, good. Coulibaly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication. on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And finished off by Wagner.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Iguodaro. They set the pick. Clark for 3. The rebound by Post.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Russell against Ball. Stolen by Ball. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now, Alexander Walker. Here's Russell. Excellent D there from Ball.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And Ball is great at pulling up quickly, easily shifting from dribble to that shooting motion there, and there's no hitch in that giddy-up.
And here's Wagner following Lonzo Ball's 3. Fast break, here we go. Iguodaro, no good.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Clark. Outside, Ball. Back to Clark. Down low, Bagley, and finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Bobo's checked in. Dunn comes in for Clark. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Coulibaly. And Shepard subbed in for Lonzo Ball. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Toppin, he's checked in for Quentin Post. Max Strus comes in for Brown. Miles McBride's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Smith's subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Now, here is Smith. Pass to Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Sexton the pass to Shepard. 6 to shoot. Back to Dunn. The Heat need to get a shot off. Mobo can't hit. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Strus finds Smith. In the corner, it's Toppin. Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. And Toppin throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And it's in there. Iguodaro's got 6.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Strus. Back to Wagner. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Toppin kicks to Smith. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
The Heat have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. There's the pick. Takes a three. And it's Shepherd missing. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Williams. He's got 12. Outside, Sexton. Isaac with a screen for Sexton. Back to Williams. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Alexander Walker. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. To the inside. And finished off by Collins.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
And they seem to have found something out there. I like the confidence they're playing with.
Now, here's Sexton. 8 points for him. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside, Fox. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shepherd, the pass to Isaac. Now, here's Sexton. Defended by Alexander Walker. He gets it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Miami Heat in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So the Pelican 5 right now. Buzelis out there with Collins. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Fox in at the 1. And here is Ball. Clock at 6. Over in the corner, Williams. Off target from outside. Well, for New Orleans, shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Williams. Allen, a screen on Williams to the paint. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, you don't see many guys with Buzelis' length run the pick and roll. His potential is unreal.
Şengün with the screen for Ball. Pass to Şengün. Nobody near Williams. Good on the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And Fox is a solid passer, knows how to get the ball to his guys when they're ready to let it go.
Outside Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. The Heat making a switch here. Clark's checked in. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Russell's checked in. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Coulibaly with a screen on Russell. Ball no good. Buzelis with the ball to the inside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Buzelis has got his first points of the game.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And that one, good. 17 points here for Jalen Williams.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Collins finds Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass the ball. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. Oh, good with the triple. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Russell. The kick out to Fox. Lets it go. And then Allen slams it in.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
Now, here's Şengün. Screen by Şengün. And stolen by Russell. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Fox against Coulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Fox. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. The Heat leading by 20. Right side, ball. Clark outside. Şengün with the screen for Williams. Knocks down the 3-ball. Williams has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here is Russell. Pass to Buzelis. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Şengün with the screen for Williams. And it's off from 3-point range. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Now, Buzelis kicks it out to Allen. New Orleans moving it around from deep 3-point territory. The shot misses.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Well, I've seen some crazy things, and that is right up there.
Now, here's ball. Down low, Şengün.
And you gotta clog up any passing lanes around ball, especially in that pick and roll. He knows how to slice the D apart in those sets.
Outside, Russell. Clark against Collins. Pass to Buzelis. Williams with the steal. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's McBride. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Miami's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Shepard, defended by McBride. Double team on Williams. Inside. 3 on the clock. And it's Shepard missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Strus. It's hauled in by the Heat. Obo's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Bagley finds Clark. Nice move. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
McBride passes to Strus. Pass to McBride. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
And here is Williams. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? McBride with the ball. Pass to Brown. Now McBride. His three-pointer's off the mark. Outside Williams. Here's Shepard. Williams passes to Bagley. Top and inside. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And finished off by Bagley.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Heat.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Jalen Williams.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Here's Shepard. The rebound by Post. New Orleans gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Toppin. Back to McBride. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A different look for Miami. Iguodaro's checked in, and it's done in for Jalen Williams. Miami with the ball. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Mobo. Now done. He's covered by Brown. Good ball movement here by the Heat. 6 on the shot clock. Miami no good on that time either. Now McBride. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They've won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
And coming into... this game, Graham. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now Washington starting 5. They've got Peyton Watson. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Mitchell in a 2-guard. Morant against Highland. Outside Morant. On the wing, Mitchell. Washington moving the ball around. Watson passes to Robinson. It's stolen by Kuminga. He's all alone. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Highland. Lively grabs the miss. Highland looking for an opening. For 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Left side, Mitchell. Bold, the pass to Mitchell. Top of the key. Kuminga pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Brown passes to Lively. Here's Brown. Now here's Lively. Pass to Highland. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Highland.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Neesmith with it. He's against Watson. Now here's Kuminga. Brown passes to Neesmith. And here's Kuminga. Now Neesmith. Defended by Watson. Here's Lively. Good work defensively by Robinson. And it's Morant with the ball for Washington. Still without a basket in the game. And Lively, missing most of last season with an ankle fracture. He's back in action, Doris.
I am so excited about the potential of this young man, Brian. We know he has been a defensive force. As an athletic 7-footer, he gives you elite rim protection. He's a tremendous screener early in his career. And believe me when I tell you, there are layers to his offensive game that can be built upon. His future is so bright.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Lively. And then for Washington, Bamba comes in for Robinson. And it's Westbrook in for Morant. Watson passes to Bamba. And here's Westbrook. He's guarded by Highland. Westbrook against Highland. The fader. And again, Washington, no good. The Bucks leading by 4. Kuminga, the pass to Brown. Here's Highland, pounded by Westbrook. And Highland, here we go. Count it.
Boy, Bones Highland showing a couple things on that drive. Little quickness, little handle.
For Washington, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Now here's Bol. No points so far. Westbrook left side. Outside Watson. Pass to Bamba. Here's Mitchell. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And stolen by Bol. Now Mitchell to get back on track. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Kuminga. The rebound by Bamba. Wizards trail by 6. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Bucks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Highland. On the wing, Brown. To the left side wing. Holmes finds Brown. And here's Kuminga for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bol against Kuminga. Bol, pass to Mitchell. Here's Bamba. Brown against Mitchell. Shoots over Brown. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Westbrook against Highland. Outside Watson. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Milwaukee leading by 6. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to Neesmith. Outside Kuminga. Now here's Brown. From deep three-point range. Holmes, no good.
What was he thinking? That's not within his range at all.
I'm a little surprised he would even attempt that shot. Much better to swing the ball to somebody else.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
A line change here for Milwaukee. A new lineup here for Washington. Well, the Bucks shooting 33% in the first quarter. Rozier outside. On the wing, Matherin. And there's the screen. Jacks up with 3. It's rebounded by Washington. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Now here's Connect. Miller on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Data no good. Milwaukee leading by 6. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Wiggins. Blocked! Miller against Hardaway. Miller, the pass to Bryant. Miller outside. Here's the screen by Bryant. To the paint. To win the drought. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Well, just showing great agility in the pick and roll. Thomas Bryant just being decisive right now.
Rozier with it. He's scoreless. Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. Now here's Mathurin. And the Bucks miss again. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Bucks. Burks comes in for Hardaway. And a change for the Wizards. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Harris. Outside Burks. Pass to Abaji. Rozier outside. Driving inside. Shot clock at 6. Baseline try. Abaji can't hit. And so Moran will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Miller finds Morant. That one's good. This game is all even.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And here's Rozier. No points yet. Lively with a screen on Moran. Rozier from outside. He can't hit that time. Tie game in Milwaukee. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Let's get an update on Bones Highland. What's the status?
The head athletic trainer for the Bucks provided some info for us. It's a broken forearm, about the worst outcome they could have imagined. He'll be out for the rest of this game, and it sounds like it'll be a considerable amount of time before he's back in playing shape. Over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Boy, this is where you need everyone in your support system to be around him and be encouraging, because this is going to be a long road to recovery.
So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Mitchell Robinson. Brandon Miller is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Connect, and it's Bamba in at the 4-man position. Now here's Rozier. Yet to see a basket. Holmes. It's rebounded by Washington. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Westbrook outside. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And the Wizards lead by 2.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Kuminga up top. Pass to Rozier. Back to Kuminga. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Milwaukee making some changes. Wiggins, he's checked in for Kuminga. Brown comes in for Mathurin. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Rozier. And then for Washington, Bol, he's checked in for Bamba. Watson comes in for Connect. And Harris is subbed in for Miller. Bucks trail by 4. Now Burks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Now here's Westbrook. Robinson on the wing. Harris passes to Watson. Back to Harris. Washington moving the ball around. From the high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Harris against Hardaway. Back to Burks. Holmes, a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, Burke showing he's more than just a scorer. Terrific pass to his teammate.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Westbrook against Burks. Here's Westbrook. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Milwaukee making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Washington. Mitchell against Burks. Outside Hardaway. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives for us.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Lively's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Morant, he's checked in for Robinson. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice?
Oh, okay, then.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Hardaway. Still no points. Outside Neesmith. Screen by Lively. Pass to Wiggins. Now Brown. Hardaway on the wing. 4 on the clock. And that one drops for him.
Well, how pretty is the shooting form of Hardaway Jr.? This guy is on point.
The Wizards with a lead. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. EA, back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Donovan Mitchell with a board. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Wizards. Morant surveying the floor. Floats one up. Tipped. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Watson. Pass to Morant. Shoots over Wiggins. And again, Washington, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Now here's Lively. No made baskets yet. Screen by Lively. Here's Hardaway. Outside Brown. Pass to Hardaway. Unable to get the tying bucket there. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Bol, pass to Mitchell. To end the drought. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Hardaway with it. Pass to Nesmith. And he buries his first look.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Wiggins. Abaji comes in for Nesmith. Mathurin's checked in for Brown. And it's Rozier in for Hardaway. A big group substitution here for Washington. Cadiz checked in for Bol. Bryant comes in for Watson. Connect's checked in for Harris. And Miller subbed in for Mitchell.
Yeah, just a strong finish. Dalton Connect, not to be denied.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
One shot. You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And the free throw, no good. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
Here's Miller. Outside for Morant. Off target with the 3. Bucks trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Lively. To the inside. Here's Kuminga. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Washington, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Now Morant. Looking to get back on track. It's not going to go for him. Oh, nice D from Rozier. Kuminga, the pass to Lively. And that one, good. Lively's got his first 2 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Keita. Miller against Kuminga. Up top, Miller. Now Bryant. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just such a good finisher around the bucket. Thomas Bryant has so many moves he can turn to. Nice.
Rozier against Morant. Rozier, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Rozier. 4-3. Tries to keep it alive. It's rebounded by Washington. Down low. Here's Keita. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Wizards out in front. They're up by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Washington leading by 6. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Washington moving the ball around. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Lively with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brown. Rebound Washington. Bulls got 4 rebounds now. Outside Watson. Pass to Robinson. And here's Morant. There's the triple. Yes! A Morant 3!
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
And he banks in the layup. And now it's an 11-point Washington lead.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Back to Brown. Robinson with a steal. Kuminga against Bull. Pass to Morant. Now Bull. Just 5 to shoot. Okay! Mitchell from way out.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Outside Burks. And no good. The dry spell continues. Wizards leading by 14. Pass to Morant. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. he's checked in for the Bucks. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Bamba's checked in. Holmes, a screen on Morant. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Mitchell against Brown. Great D that time from Brown. Bucks trail by 14. Holmes finds Brown. Here's Kuminga. And here's Burks. Outside Brown. Pass to Burks. Launches a three. Unable to get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Watson passes to Morant. Bamba, a screen on Burks. Here's Morant. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 9 points now in the second half. Milwaukee has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Holmes passes to Burks. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
Robinson, a screen on Burks. Here's Morant. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Right side, Nesmith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, just watching him, Aaron Nesmith seems like the kind of energetic player teams love to have, Doris.
Exactly right, B.A., and there's a reason. He's got size and strength. He is very willing defensively to mix it up with a level of physicality that is special. But maybe the most important thing, there's a competitive edge and toughness about this guy that I love.
Milwaukee making some changes. Wiggins, he's checked in for Kuminga. Hardaway comes in for Brown. And it's Rozier in for Burks. And Washington will go for a different look here. Bryant, he's checked in for Robinson. Miller comes in for Watson. Harris is checked in for Mitchell. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Morant.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Bamba finds Miller. And he drives in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Pass to Nesmith. Outside Hardaway. Now here's Holmes. Covered by Bamba. Hardaway from outside. Drops in the three. Hardaway's got 5 points.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
Miller with it. Picked up by Nesmith. With a step back. No good off the back of the rim. The Bucks trail by 13. Now Rozier. Still without a bucket. Hardaway on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Pass to Holmes. He shoots a three. And it's Harris with the rebound. Wizards leading by 13. Here's Westbrook. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Westbrook's got his first points of the game.
You know the game plan is to try to keep Russell Westbrook out of the paint. The guy is consistently there over the course of his career. Nice interior finish.
Hardaway from outside. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stolen by Rozier. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
You must respect the strength of Russell Westbrook. Boy, even when you foul him, he can still finish.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So for Washington, Queta comes in for Bamba, and connects subbed in for Harris. That one misses for Westbrook.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Outside Matherin. The free ball. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds in the game. Miller, the pass to Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook off his feet in a hurry. Woo-hoo, nicely done.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Hardaway. From behind the arc. He drops it from range. Hardaway's got 8 points in the quarter.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Miller against Matherin. Inside. And he taps it home with authority.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Milwaukee making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. And then for Washington, Bol, he's checked in for Bryant. And it's Jackson in for Connect. There's 1:47 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Queta. Washington moving the ball around. Can't connect from short range. The Bucks trail by 16. Here's Matherin. It's rebounded by Washington. Bol's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Miller on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
First free throw is good. Will grant a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
Burks, he's checked in for Hardaway. Mitchell's checked in for Washington. Miller hits them both.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Burks for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. It's stolen by Kuminga. And it's Matherin missing. Washington leading by 18. Bol, the pass to Westbrook. On the take. Puts up the 8-footer. And he makes it. Westbrook's got 8 points.
Perhaps no play defines Russell Westbrook more than that. An explosive drive. Nicely done.
Outside Matherin. 32 seconds left in the third. And another miss by Milwaukee. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Here's Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Pass to Kuminga to halt the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bol.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Wizards. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for Washington, we've got Donovan Mitchell. Peyton Watson is out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Morant in at the point guard position. Agbaji, and a two-handed jam!
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Morant against Mathurin. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Mathurin passes to Lively. To the paint. There's the steal. And it's Washington on the break. Morant with the slam!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Lively. Outside Mathurin. Lively with a screen on Morant. Outside Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Now Lively. Robinson defending. Lively's shot is off. Washington leading by 21. Watson passes to Robinson. Now here's Bamba. Washington moving the ball around. Outside Mitchell. Over Lively. And it's Mitchell. The miss. And for the Bucks, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. On the wing, Brown. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Agbaji. Kuminga with a screen on Robinson. To the inside. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Watson. Robinson finds Morant. Mathurin with some nice D. The Bucks trail by 19. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9'4" standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
Back to Morant. Mathurin with a steal. Here's Agbaji, defended by Watson. Inside.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
First one falls for him. Milwaukee making some changes. Nesmith comes in for Agbaji. And Hardaway is subbed in for Mathurin. And a change for the Wizards. Brandon Miller's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. He's off on the second. Wizards leading by 16. Here's Watson. And the shot goes in. Watson's got his first points in this one. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Kuminga. Outside Hardaway. Back to Lively. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Bamba. Here's Morant. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Kuminga. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And that's now 9 points for Jonathan Kuminga. Hardaway against Morant. Morant with the slam!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Robinson with a steal. The finish! And then Morant with the dunk!
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Outside Hardaway. Kuminga with a screen on Morant. Hardaway from outside. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Morant. Miller on the wing. Six to shoot. And here is Bamba. He's watched by Kuminga. Fades away. Robinson can't hit.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Kuminga, the pass to Hardaway. And here's Nesmith. Pass to Lively. Outside Hardaway. Launches it. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Well, when Tim Hardaway Jr. starts to cook, the confidence goes through the roof, and he's working right now.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to present our player of the game, Ja Morant.
I'll tell you, some people can score and some people can scope. And unquestionably, he was able to scope tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Washington again can't hit. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Rozier outside. Pass to Nesmith. There's a screen by Kuminga. Nesmith's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Morant, the pass to Bol. Back to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Washington moving the ball around. Miller against Lively. Takes a 3. Back to Bol. Pass to Miller. Goes back up. Goes up again. And the layup is good by Bol.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
On the wing, Rozier. Pass to Lively. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Bol. Morant with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. And it's Morant off the drive. It's good. Morant's got 23 points.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Lively. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Lively. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Lively drops them both. Here's Morant. To the paint. Outside Bull. Outside Watson. Pass to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. 5 to shoot. Washington needs to get off a shot. Off target from three-point range. The Bucks trail by 19. Outside Brown. Here's Rozier. Excellent D there from Morant. For Washington, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Miller finds Morant. Outside Bull. Pass to Morant. And it's in there. Morant's got 25 points.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Wizards.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
The shot that time not on target. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Down low. Stolen by Miller. Morant with it. Now guarded by Rozier. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Brown. Back to Kuminga. Over Bull. Rejected by Bull. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on... We've got two teams that boast some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Cam Whitmore. Andre Drummond is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's KD in at the small forward. Now here's LeVert. Here's Brooks. Johnson with the rebound.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Pass to Whitmore. Johnson with a screen on LeVert. And then Johnson with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Mobley outside. We're about 1 minute into the first. And stolen by Whitmore. An even 3-on-3 break. Johnson kicks to Drummond. Suggs passes to Drummond. Outside Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. That shot wide open.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
In the corner, it's Whitmore. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's LeVert. Lillard misses. Johnson dishes to KD. Back to Johnson. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Suggs. Nice D from Brooks. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
Can't get the putback. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. And the dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Drummond. Rebound by the Magic. Brooks outside. Now here's Mobley. Lillard outside. Back to Mobley. It's Drummond with the rebound. Pacers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. It's good.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now here's Durant after the miss from Damian Lillard. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Down low, got a piece of it. Basket counts.
True center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Indiana on D. Pass to Joe. Here's Shibwe. Shot clock at 6. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Beal kicks to Anthony. Nurkic a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Anthony. Pass to Tyson. A 3-ball. Shibwe with the rebound. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Bona, guarded by Walker. The drive by Mitchell. Another miss by Orlando.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
And here is Beal. Still yet to score. Oh, that's blocked. To the inside. And that one's good. Bona.
In that height, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Hits. Got that one from Nurkic.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Here's Bona. Back to Mitchell. From deep. That one, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Walker taking his time here. Outside, Beal. Rebounded by Joe. Orlando's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Pass to Okogie. Good ball movement here by the Magic. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Walker. Okogie inside the three-point line. The Magic again can't hit. And Beal kicks to Anthony. Pass to Tyson. Nurkic dishes to Anthony. Rebound by the Magic.
I thought he had that one.
I think he did too.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, Joe. For three, Okogie. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
It is a welcome sign for sure. When Okogie connects from deep, it really expands his offensive game.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. .129 left in the first. Anthony down low, covered by Joe. The shot by Anthony, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Six on the shot clock. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Anthony taking his time here. Inside. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Joe with it, covered by Anthony. Now Joe. He has yet to score. Here's Jackson. And it's Tyson with the rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anthony, the pass to Jackson. Nurkic with it. Pass to Anthony. Over Joe. Anthony can't hit. Here's Joe over Anthony. No good on the last second attempt there. It's all tied in Orlando. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Mobley is out there with Brooks. And there's Jackson. Then it's Damian Lillard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs with the ball. Lillard picks him up. A nice shot by Katie.
Durant so good at finishing in tight. Excellent in the paint.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
So it's the Pacers now, following the bucket by Orlando. Back to Suggs. Floats one up, and it's good on the layup. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Mobley outside. To the paint. Here's Jackson. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to KD. To the inside. Outside for Jackson. Indiana moving it around. Clock at 6. Suggs against Mobley. And it's Suggs missing. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Mobley is screened to the middle. Stolen by Jackson. And they're running. Charity stripe shot. Durant hand delivers the transition bucket.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Orlando making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jackson. Karis LeVert comes in for Evan Mobley. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Lillard. Orlando trailing here. Mitchell outside. Back to LeVert. Pass to Capella. Brooks down low. Working on Walker. Walker with some nice D. Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Whitmore. Karis LeVert making his last shot. Whitmore sets a screen for Suggs. Orlando grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. Brooks outside. Capella with a screen on Jackson. LeVert from outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. And Indiana shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's Suggs. A putback, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his second bucket.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Brooks finds Mitchell. LeVert against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Mitchell outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Whitmore. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Capella sets a screen for Mitchell. There's the 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Suggs. Mitchell passes to LeVert. They get it back. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Nifty move, kicking that ball outside as the defense tries to collapse.
Here's Whitmore. He's got 6. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Orlando's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Shibwe. Here's Bona. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Pacers with the lead. Now Whitmore. Back to Anthony. Pass to Whitmore. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. LeVert the pass to Okogie. There's the pick. Now Joe. 5 on the clock. LeVert from outside. Great D that time from Beal. The Pacers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Fires from deep. And it's Bona with the rebound. A chance here to retake the lead.
You can see the intensity on display here these last few minutes.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Pacers. Here's Whitmore. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This is what I love about Whitmore, his fearless attitude and that ability to draw foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Mobley, he's checked in for Orlando. Lillard comes in for Karis LeVert. Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Okogie. Inside, Mobley. And he hammers that one right down into the face of Jalen Johnson.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Beal, the pass to Nurkic. Here's Anthony. Now Whitmore. Lock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off and finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick and roll situations.
Pass to Bona. Here's Okogie. Joe finds Lillard. Here's Okogie. Whitmore defending. Okogie misses.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
You know, throughout his career, Nurkic has always been, Clark, a presence on the glass. Terrific rebounder.
Yeah, he's a big guy who plays big, Kevin. He's not afraid to get in there and mix it up. He knows how to use his body from different positions. He's a terrific offensive rebounder, and even in short stints, he can impact the game with his glass work.
Count that one, and the Indiana lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket for Mobley.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistent.
Now here's Beal, still without a basket. It's tipped. Johnson. Good D by Mobley. Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Here's Lillard, and taken away by Johnson. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lillard against Anthony. Pass to Nurkic. Double team on Nurkic. 4 on the clock. There's Beal with the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Joe passes to Mobley. Here is Lillard, covered by Anthony. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers up by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Evan Mobley with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a one-point game. And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Durant. Jalen Suggs is out there with Whitmore. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Johnson in at the 4 spot. Here's KD, following the score by Damian Lillard. Indiana moving the ball around. Suggs against Lillard. Shot clock at 5. And that one is good from Suggs.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Mobley, a screen on Suggs. And Lillard kicks to Capella. Lillard outside. Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer, Lillard connects from three-point range. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando. Brooks against KD. In comes Durant. Basket good. KD's got 6.
Just a natural-born scorer. Kevin Durant is especially elusive and skilled at converting on the drive.
Capella with a screen on Suggs. Lillard against Suggs. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Drummond. Johnson sets the screen for Whitmore. Tips it, and Johnson is right there. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Now, here's Suggs. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Pass to KD. No good on the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
LeVert the pass to Mobley. Capella kicks to LeVert. Screen by Capella. Down low and taken away by Johnson. Durant deciding where to go with it. Drummond with a screen on Lillard. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by KD. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Get ready for your Magic Dancers.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Brooks outside. Five to shoot. Pass to Jackson. They need this one. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Now here's Durant. He has 6. That one falls.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Now Brooks. Some solid defense there from KD. Here's Murphy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And Orlando making a change here. Sheboy's checked in. Then for the Pacers, Tyson's checked in. And it's Jackson in for Suggs. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Magic trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your youth squad. Your youth squad, make some noise.
And here's Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Mitchell. Another miss by Orlando.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity, and he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back over to you guys.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. The Magic trail by 6. Mitchell outside. Jackson a screen on Durant. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Pass to Tyson. Durant against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Steps back. Look at Katie going to work inside.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Mitchell with it. No scoring in this one. On the wing, Jackson, defended by Durant. Jackson a screen on Jackson. It's tipped. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant. Durant throwing down a sledgehammer.
How about Durant getting acrobatic and putting on a show for this crowd? That's impressive.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic, trailing here by 8. On the wing, Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. So for the Magic, Bonus checked in, and Okogie subbed in for Dylan Brooks. The Pacers also changing it up. Nurkic checked in for Walker. Bradley Beal comes in for Jackson. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Kevin Durant. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Here's Suggs. Pass to Nurkic. And here is Beal. Just 4 to shoot. Outside, Suggs from outside the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. The Magic trail by 8. Now, Joe. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Okogie. The Magic again can't hit. To the middle. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The Pacers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The Magic making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. And Indiana with a change here, too. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And the free throw, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the 3rd. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Okogie. Here's the screen. Over to the wing to end the cold streak. That's short off the rim. Pacers leading by 10. Outside, Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beal up top, covered by Joe. Launches a 3. Beal can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell looking it over. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Now here's Beal, covered by Joe. Beal's shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Mitchell. Scoreless thus far. Here's Mobley, banked in off the glass.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything in Mobley's bag.
Mitchell against Suggs. Pass to Tyson. Great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Okogie. Joe in the corner. Off target with his 3. Here's Murphy. Now here's Beal, covered by Joe. Up the floor. It's stolen by Johnson. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Clint Capella. Brooks is out there with Mobley. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Lillard in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Drummond. Good. Drummond's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Here's Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Pacers with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Whitmore. Misses the 3. And the Magic shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. And stolen by Whitmore. Outside, KD. Pass to Suggs. Johnson with a screen on Lillard. Suggs passes to Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Great read by Suggs. Dishing the rock in the two-man game.
Lillard against Suggs. Capella with a screen on Suggs. They get it again. Out to Brooks. Here is Lillard. Mobley is screen. Clock at 6. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
No good from Durant.
It's close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lillard with no one around. No good from outside.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
LeVert against Suggs. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's LeVert. Whitmore defending. Mobley finds LeVert. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. From downtown, it's rebounded by Indiana. Johnson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Suggs against Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Magic. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Suggs with the steal. Pass to KD. Takes the 13-footer. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now Whitmore.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. KD passes to Johnson. Lillard against Durant, and Durant sends it back.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, the problem for the offense.
Drummond with a screen on LeVert to the paint. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Clint Capella.
Shooting for Indiana, Andre Drummond at the line for two.
Free throw, good, Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Second free throw, no good. The Magic trail by 12. Brooks outside. LeVert in the corner. To the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Nice recognition that time from Capella. Aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
Outside, KD. Back to Suggs. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Fires for three. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. LeVert, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Got to give LeVert credit. I mean, not allowing the defense to shut him down, using his length to get his shots off inside. Well done.
Now here's Durant inside. Here's Drummond to the paint. Outside for KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Brooks. KD with the bucket.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Lillard with it. He's covered by Suggs. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Capella and stolen by Drummond. Durant against Brooks. Here's Whitmore. Johnson in the corner. Now Whitmore. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Johnson. Now here's Suggs. Durant in the corner. Three-pointer. Durant! Money from deep.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Lillard against Suggs. Lillard bounce pass. Brooks left side. Pass to Capella. Now here's LeVert. Defense right on him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On the wing, Whitmore. LeVert defending. Tries the spin move. Lillard against Suggs. And stolen by Lillard. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. And it misses. Here's Johnson. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. The Pacers also with a sub. Beals checked in. The Magic trail by 15. Here's Mobley. Outside Lillard.
And just miss after miss right now. The Pacers shooting for the game at 42%. Drummond with a screen on Capella. Kevin Durant. The three is off.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Here's Lillard. Puts it up from deep. Johnson rips down the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now, here's Suggs. Right side, Durant. Fires. Doesn't get that one. Magic shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Indiana.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Kevin Durant.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Outside Capella. Alert against Suggs. Brooks fires. And get the three. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs outside. Drummond with a screen on Lillard. It's deflected. It's stolen by Capella. Fast break. Here come the Magic. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Kevin Durant.